The following is a trip down the backlog rabbit hole, where completing your library of games is just a fantasy. Hey everyone, good to see you. It's me, ShellshockPrime. Apologies for the random restart on the stream. Had a bit of an audio issue because I need my for whatever reason my new headset wasn't recognized at first by OBS, so I had to restart just to make sure it was recognized, and it's back to normal now. So good, very good. All right. So good to see you, Emily. Good to see you, Caitlin. The Kaiju. It is Thursday, November 6th, 2025. We're gonna play some Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney. That's the plan for tonight. We're gonna continue where we left off from Tuesday night. So as you can see, that's what's on the agenda tonight. Tomorrow is going to be nothing because I'm not streaming tomorrow, but Backlog Fantasy Tournament of Backlog is on Sunday. And then we got Shell Shock on Sunday night as well. So I got a new headset because the USB on my other headset broke. My other headset still works. It's just that I won't be able to use it on my PC. So so now I have my new headset that I got recently from Best Buy. So we're gonna get everything started in just a moment. We're gonna get everything underway. But let's just hope that everyone's doing good right now. Because I restarted, that means that the ad circulation's just gonna change up. But whatever, just gonna have to grin and bear that. Anyway. We're gonna play Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. We're gonna go straight into it. We're just going to see how it's all going to go down. All right. All right, let's do it. Alright, yeah, I'm not touching that autosave. So now we're going to do the investigation part of day 2. Let's do it. June 16th to 23 p.m. Write anything agency. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of the trial alive. Really, I had fun. And Waki made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Tiala. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Alright, no problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. God, way to put a pressure on the guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Alright, so let's figure this out. Marriage. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it. And I love Waki with all my heart. Ah, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet anyway? Good question. Miss Tiala doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster. He is trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently out of the blue. Hey Dragon, how you doing? Let me know if the audio is coming fine. I got a new headset. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? Welcome back, Caitlin. That's not the word I would have used. He said I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. You here for more A Pollo Loco? Nice. Audio's good? Yes. Thank you, because the USB in my other headset broke because it was a Bluetooth USB, so I had to scramble to get a new one today. I think he's at the age when boys want to make a mark in the whole world. However, it wasn't the only thing I got. You want to know what else I got today? Let me show you. I got this. Yeah, I got the Samus on bike at the Best Buy today. I did not get Age of Imprisonment yet. I'll probably get it over the weekend, but I'm not going to be in the rush to play the game because I want to eventually play the other games. Well, Definitive Edition and Age of Calamity. Do we know what it does in the game? I'm going to have to take a look into it like once the game comes out. That's not the way I would put it. His father moves in on a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I'm going to put it. They also had the Samus standalone amiibo, but I could wait on that. I feel like that's not going to go anywhere. But the The one on the bike, that was high priority for me. Wacky says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Ooh, a generation gap. We got the ever classic what about the family business thing going. Yeah, Silex comes out on launch day, you're right. Usually it's the father worried about tradition. I will get the Silex amiibo. So that brings the Metroid series amiibo up to 7, not including Smash. But including Smash, it brings it up to 11. Can I ask you a question about Wacky? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. Hey, Emily, good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up on my ops something bad. And then he just let me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in and get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. All good? Nice. Wacky has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Buck is in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright, I believe in you. Right now, we gotta move. So I'm continuing on from Tuesday, where I was playing this game, Apollo Justice, just to see where the rest of the second case goes, and then we'll do the third case. Let's go to the detention center. Looks like Wacky's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is through with questioning, sir. The other? Ah. You mean a panty snatcher? This shit. Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too. Alright. Let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He's a valuable witness. He's a bit precious, I'll give him that. He better give me some information I'm gonna need. Please, keep this brief, if you would. I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. Yuck! It's you! Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well. As long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Mr. Stickler, I'm not in the murder. You stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night, I obtained a pair of panties. It's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. This subplot is so fucking stupid. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? Shut up! You here too? Oh, great, Trucy. Teach me. I must know the secret of you. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just want to know, like, the actual stuff that he witnessed. I don't give a fuck about the panty shit, but I have to in order to move on. My very existence hangs on the balance. Please, make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. I don't know. I think he'd make a great, lovely assistant. No, he would not. No. Don't say that, Apollo. Yeah, the bike service is $40 because of tariffs. Yeah, I'm blaming tariffs. If people get mad that I'm blaming tariffs for it, nah. And it's a bigger amiibo than like most of the average ones. Although they've been making bigger amiibos. I think that and I know that like in a few weeks we're gonna get the Kirby Air Ride amiibos, like the Air Riders. That's in 2 weeks from now. Don't say that, Apollo. This stupid fucking subplot. What'd you witness? Could you relate to what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony you gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night. Of this, I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol or something like that at the victim. Yeah, like my thing is this: that I do plan to get myself the Tears of the Kingdom Guardians amiibos, but I don't want to get them like when they're not on sale. When they're on sale, I'll get them. I do have the Street Fighter amiibo, like, and most of the amiibo cards. I do have the Donkey Kong amiibo. I am not getting the Mario Galaxy amiibo. If I did, I would just get the Rosalina. That's it. That's what I shouted. Stop, you two. Let's resolve this like gentlemen. And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone. My innermost heart revealed. Stop talking about panties. Yeah, I'm probably going to get Bike Samus and Rosalina. Yeah. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? I can't think of anything he'd want to hide more than panty snatching. True. It sounds like Wacky was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. Alright. Let's go to the Kitaki Mansion. Hey, Neo Ivan Gaming with the raid. Thank you. Ooh, Foxhole. How is that? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. We're playing some Ace Attorney right now. We're playing Apollo Justice. And just like and like I said the other night, from this moment on, every Ace Attorney game that comes after this one are all first-time playthroughs. It's fantastic. My favorite war game. Nice. I'll have to check it out sometime. The tons attacking causing mayhem. Oh, I'll definitely have to check that out. All right, let's go to the Kitaki Mansion and see what we can get. Yapes, she's back. Hey, you two over here. Us? Yo, Little Plum, what's up? I think all this gangsteries is negative influence on Trucy. I heard you retrieve my bloomers. Oh no, not this again. Stop with that. Oh. Well, I was just doing... Bah, a man speaks clearly and takes credit where credit is due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. I sincerely apologize for the raid and run, but I and my cats are hungry, so I need to get some noms. I'll be lurking, of course, to support you. Thank you for the lurk. You enjoy your meal, and you have a good one, Ivan. I appreciate the raid. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Wacky? Wacky? Well, he's clearly... Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. Is really everything you expected the boss's son. I'm gonna be a gangster, dude. Life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Wacky, but he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. That's actually very important information that we're gonna need. I should know. I'm his mom. Her words still have a certain weight to them. Hopefully when all this is taken care of, he and the boss can sort out the differences. Well, we have to take care of this first. The boss? You mean Waki's father? They didn't seem to be on the best of terms, did they? Alright. It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion. We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. I wish it was like that here, though. But unfortunately, we gotta deal what we gotta deal, but we gotta fight. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Waki could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. She doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Now let's talk about Alita Tiala. Yeah, Waki's fiance. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, little plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Waki brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough. But, you know... Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in the business too long. And you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people. A nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. Alright. Now, about the father and son dynamic. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Waki seems, well... It seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and do more on the up and up. Waki isn't too enthusiastic about the change. It's true. But why the change? Isn't the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Alright. That's all we need from her. I want to take a look at that trash. Clean money, yeah. This trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected? Let's pick them up. Yep, slippers. We weren't able to take these before. We were only able to take the car mirror. Now we got the slippers. Alright. Now let's go talk to Eldun. I'm sure he wants to know about his stand. Hey, it's Mr. Eldun. Oh, Mr. Eldun. Oof. What's wrong? So, you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. But now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. I see. How can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's why I don't get Trucy Doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell ya, bah. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death. You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus. I'll tell ya. It's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. Alright, so let's talk to him about some stuff that may be useful for the court. Let's talk about the noodle stand. That stand. For generations, it served up the very best noodles us Elduns can make. A traditional noodles and salty broth. It's more than the stand. It's history. I'll tell you. Yes, I'm a good noodle. Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldun. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right. You said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old sand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? So let me guess. Automod? I don't know why. Automod is weird. Let old noodles lie. That's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that. Alright. Miraculous Clinic. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Miraculous Clinic? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity. I hate him. Hated. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, huh? Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kentucky family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Miraculous saw a chance for some business. So he started giving the Kentucky family a good deal. A deal? Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. One free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal. But it got him good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town. Leaving me here in the dark. My neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon. Or should I say Dr. Eldoon? Figured it out, didn't ya? That's right. I was a doctor, a surgeon, until the year before last. So, Mr. Miraculous was your rival. You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kinda. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why, that's just fine. But for people who hate them, I hate onions. Hate them. Always sneaking in front of the side. Get in the way of a good taste and a spoonful. Well, that's what he was. An onion. Onion boy. That's what I called him. So, you weren't exactly friends. Ha! Me and Pal Miraculous? Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much of a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with the old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Miraculous, aren't you? Yes. Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldoon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Well, he did give us some useful information. Well, we gotta check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. That's the same officer that was standing out by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. No harm in asking. No gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. So I guess we're gonna have to wait until when we have a connection. In the meantime, let's go to the detention center. I'm sure that Waki must be back over there. I was hoping to meet with my client. Waki Kataki's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally. Yo! Sup, my little imposter? Eek! What'd you call me? Dizam, it's you. Sorry, G, thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a Clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like poster girl. If you're going to drop part of that, why not just drop poster and just call her girl? Because she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel. A fallen angel. So, what can I do for you? What can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Waki. Worried about your, heart condition, maybe? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than to fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. What's the relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That the bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him, you know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get a leader for me. You're my lawyer, aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. So I hear you're to be married next month. Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 out of the stoop. Alita. Oh, Snapple Cakes. She's so fine. Oh my god, his dialogue is so cringe. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. Better to die young than to fade away, bizoy. Don't start. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I best hold my tongue. You feel me? What? Man, what's past is past. She knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there. You feel me? And my Alita, she's down with that all the way. Oof. So both of them are mum about their past. There's probably something we should know about. Do you think you could tell us what happened with you and Pal Maractus? There's something you should know. We Katakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivalis family. So about 6 months back, I go into Rivalis turf packing a knife, right? And you were shot? Coldest thing I've ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kataki family, you know that? So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I hate to have to be in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry. But the bullet that hit you, it was never removed? And it's still there. It's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. Valis paid him off, I'm sure of it. I didn't hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up to my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young. For shizzle. Remind me why I had to represent this guy in court. Wait till I run the yard. Then everyone will know what time it is. That's right. OG time. All the time. Represent. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. OG means original gangsta. I want to show him something. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I snuck him out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler, says he saw that night was... I guess it was me. I was there after all. Cock. We're finished. Yo, Rocky. Do you think you can tell us exactly what happened that night? Heh. You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. Alright. Actually, there is a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Eh? The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah. Well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies. If you value your life, you bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something. But I was serious. The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anybody else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did it in. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's go back to the Kentucky mansion. Because we need to get to the park. That's what I'm wondering. How does he not remember? Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him." Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't her forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool. Thus the screams. Your album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love it. Oh, he's so cute. They're so excited. It doesn't matter who waves to them, see? Alright, one moment, please. This theme song sounds like a PS1 Mega Man X game. Well, it is Capcom after all, though I do wonder who composed the music for this game. Let me actually take a look. Toshihiko Horiyama. Let me see what else he's done. Well, he's one of the composers. Oh, he's bit. You wanna know why it sounds like Mega Man X? Because he actually composed music for Mega Man X since the first one. He's done music for X1, X3, and X4. He's actually done a decent amount of Mega Man stuff, and then he moved to Ace Attorney. Oh, he also did some Resident Evil. He also did Resident Evil Village, like, but only for the DLC portion. Capcom Fighting Collection? Oh, sound designer. Okay. Wait, he did music for Demon's Crest? Wow, that's wild. Demon's Crest is a really good game. Alright. This is surreal. So you were here investigating. I wonder how many people who worked on Ace Attorney worked on other Capcom games, like in terms of the music. I know that before Shu Takumi worked on the Ace Attorney series, he worked on Resident Evil 2, he worked on the Dino Crisis series. Except for 3, he had nothing to do with 3. Just 1 and 2. Before going into Ace Attorney. So you were here investigating. And I was on my way home, when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start, a clogged exhaust pipe. I don't think anyone wants anything to do with Dino Crisis 3. Yeah, that was an Xbox game, and that was the worst one, apparently. Like, I might still stream it eventually, just so that, like, after that, I'm practically done. I've only done 1 and 2. I kind of like 1 more than 2, because 1 actually felt more like a Resident Evil game with dinosaurs. 2 felt less scary and more actiony. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Ah, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Ah, machines. They tell me you share my eggs, hair forehead. By the way, I've been thinking about picking up the first 3 Layton games on mobile. They're apparently really good ports. That's what I've heard. Honestly, just take those and make a collection. Like, Volume 1. Like Layton Collection Volume 1. Honestly, I'll do the Ace Attorney Layton crossover after I do the first 3 games. I ride a bicycle, actually. Ah, heh. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Yeah. She's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Oh, weirder shit, baby. Weirder shit. Yeah, weirder shit. Not really good at pronouncing German. Oh my god, there he goes! What a dreamboat! And the forecast for the park today? Gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Alright, let's go to the park. So it looks like there's no more of those blue tarps. They were there before, but they're gone. Huh? Does something about this scene look different to you? The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white-frocked detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. I actually like Clavier. He has a pretty good chemistry with Apollo. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kid and I can't get this stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous fop. Glimmerous? Does she mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks in his shiny chains, catch the sun and a glimmer in my eyes is distracting. She's eating her snacks. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensics technique. Detective Scott, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. And my heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. And I'm going to test it here before the forensics team arrives. Hey Nova, good to see you. You'll only be here for a minute. You still at work until 10? Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, Nova, I'm looking forward to PAX East. It's gonna be hype. Speaking of PAX East, we got the hotel, got the tickets. I'm pumped, ready to go. It's gonna be hype next year, and I cannot wait. It's late March. I originally wanted the West End, but that was gone before like anyone could really do anything. I was sleeping, and then by the time I woke up, I realized that I had a missed call from Silver, and then we just sorted it out, got the hotel. So Nova, we're good to go. PAX East next year. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be wild. I gotta figure out like what type of panels I want to do. I'll think about it. I have plenty of time to think though. Are you sure that's okay? Alright, let's see what she says about Prosecutor Gavin. I won't lie. I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? A prosecutor should be full of wit and furrow a brow. Less glamorous and more simorous, you know? Sam, I know I'll be joining on Azran, whatever he does, but I need to think of my own too, yeah. Sure, with Shell Shock panel? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Though I will say that when we did the Switch 2 panel, that's probably the closest thing to it. And even then, like even though like I organized the panel, it wasn't really just my panel. It was like me and everybody else that was a part of it. So yeah. So it was more than just like a me thing. It was like a us thing. Because that's the way that I approached it. Like, yes, I may have said it was my panel, but it's not just my panel alone. And that's how I'm going to approach whatever panel I'm going to do at PAX, should it be accepted. But I still find it funny how, it was rejected at first, but they kept us into consideration and put us on the wait list. And then I found out we got accepted while I was eating dinner at Taco Bell, of all places. That's funny. No, actually, I don't. Well, that, and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney badge. Oh, that's what it was. Oh. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his. But let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learn it for yourself anyway. The new kit. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that. Ooh, you want to know, do you? Well, I sponged on a new toy. Thank you. Thank you for the second and third. You splurged, you mean it wasn't a police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was written on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Did you change the soundboard for 8? No, it's the same thing. It's just that I gotta take time to fix it so that you only hear it once and not make it sound like an echo. Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was hiding? Like your panty snatching student witness, for instance. Oh my god, stop with the panties, enough with that. Aha, so with that kid. Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Are we actually going to fucking do this shit on panties? Please, can we stop? Enough with the fucking panties shit? Oh, sure, you're friends. And to tell you the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Because I'm a little clumsy. I can use your help. Ooh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Swap them. I'll swap them. Oh, you want me to swap them, Aardvark? Okay, I'll give it a go. Let's do it. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. She's reading the instructions for her kid. Why does this not fill me with confidence? I'll be back later. The stream is still on. I'll still be on for a while. Take care, Nova. First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print, we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Shoe prints prepare to be examined. Ooh, this is so exciting. Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just press A where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Oh, you meant the panties? Well, unfortunately, or fortunately for me, we're doing something else. But this is a different type of forensics compared to the fingerprints. Hey, Prince David. Not bad. You look handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just press A to blast it with that dryer. There. Give it a shot. Looks like it's hard nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next to ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold on to the roller tight now with A and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on there for a good print. Right, now the moment you all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Put it on the paper. Let's see if we got a match. Alright. Let's view the footprints, for example. That's Waki's footprint, so that's a match. And it's a match. So the shoe prints belong to Waki Kataki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Uh-oh, Waki bud, not looking good for you. Yep. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better. She's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here, solving the case. With science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now to pick which print you want to analyze. So, what about this red one right here? Or the green one? Alright. Okay, looking good. Next, to try the plaster. There we go. What we need to solve is how the bullet entered the right temple. That's probably Stickler's footprint. It probably is. Alright, let's take out the mold. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. There we go. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Alright, let's see if we get a match. Alright, so for the due to the process of elimination, we are going to eliminate Wacky. Alright, we got a match. It's Stickler. It's a match. It's Wesley Stickler. So these shoe prints belong to Wesley Stickler. This confirms his testimony. The final version of it, at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Alright. Let's do another shoe print. There's one more. Like the sky. Might never get another shot. I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. Alright, we got one more set. Alright. Yeah, I kind of overdid it a bit. Okay, looking good. Next, to try the plaster. You only need one print for example. Let's check out the mold. Yes, this is a good one. Next, the ink. There we go. Right, now the movie you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Huh. That's a funny shoe print. It's not even a shoe. It's strange, so smooth. Except for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking at that this print doesn't match any print on our list. A mystery print. Well, there's one thing we could examine that could potentially give us the answer. They say at the Miraculous Clinic, hey! What? The slipper! Look right here! I think I see a toe mark. A toe mark? You think we can get a print off of that? Sure! Toes have prints just like fingers do, you know. This little clue might be a gold mine. Oh, there's one problem. The police station doesn't keep a record of toe prints, so we won't know whose it is. I guess that would be too much hope for. Still, it might be useful somehow. Let's analyze it. Alright. Let's check it out. This print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the Eldon's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that I might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. Alright. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. Know what I'm eating? Snacks? Snacks. More precisely, when I'm in a bad mood, I eat chocolate snackos. I had no idea. I think she means you picked the wrong evidence, Apollo. I had no idea. There is something else I want to do. I think I just realized something. The bottom is covered with paint. Huh. What's this weird shape here? It looks like Leaf was stuck to the bottom when the wearer stepped in some yellow paint. So the outline was left when the leaf was removed. Ah, I got paint on my hand. Apollo, I saw you try to wipe your hand on my cape. There we go. Well, I think it's these. Slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... Hey, Shad. Thanks for the raid. Hope you enjoyed some AI Insomnia files. Is that the second one? Oh, the Nirvana Initiative. Okay. Oh, hope you had a good time with that. I still gotta play the first game eventually, but thanks for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thanks for sharing your community with me as always. Thank you for waking us up even though we were wide awake. I am 100% wide awake. Yes, you're right. Not only that I'm wide awake, I'm just, like, doing my best to just, like, hang in there. But still, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hope the stream went well. Alright, so let me get everything underway. Current wood paint except for... See right here? Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait. Something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly. The victim's clinic. Wait, that means... that someone from the clinic was involved. Why is she just standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access to the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove that they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Detective Sky's orders, yes. Right, Maractus Clinic. Here comes justice. Alright, we're on the move. We gotta go to Elder's house. The magician and the attorney. Yep. Ah, you two again. When will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday, it was Prosecutor Gavin. Today, it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. We get to go in. Huh. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Alright. That's a lot of bowls, yes. Slipper shelf. Yep, as you can see right here. These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic. They impair, as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here too. And ours has paint on the bottoms. Which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. This looks more like a souvenir shop than a reception area. It does. Right. The paint's from the hit and run after all. But where were a pair of clinic slippers doing that trash can? And what were they doing to see in the of the hit and run? That's a question we need to get answered. Look, this door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim private's office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks? Don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Aha! Apollo, that sound. I came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in! They left through that window. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. That must be her experience as a panty snatcher chaser talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. I want to take a look at something. Alright, we'll come back in a moment. I want to just examine something. I want to examine these sandals right here, these slippers. These are a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that comes to see Dr. Maractus. You think they use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case? And if this patient or visitor still isn't here, why did they leave without the shoes? Better take a closer look at these just in case. Hey, Apollo, you think this is? Huh. This could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off of this. Let's try it out. Alright, let's put some powder on here. Just want to be sure. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe. But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print. But is there such thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. If there is, the Detective Sky didn't give it to us. Which means we can't match this print. It seems like a good time to ask the detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Look at all these bowls. They're from Eldu's Noodles. They're Mr. Salty. And I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldu must do takeout. Not exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Alright. Click reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. A plate on this door reads doctor's office. That was pretty intense, wasn't it? If we got in there a second early, we might have met the burglar. But Apollo, what would we have said if we did see them? We can't exactly shout out, "Hey, who are you?" It does like a certain punch. Let's think of something cool to say for the next time we do meet a burglar. I would rather not. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I was just blowing my nose. We got more to do here. Let's examine. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Huh. Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9. Wait, do you think that burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside the safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record. Something that can help us figure out the last 2 numbers. I wonder. I got just the thing. Well, I have an idea. I knew it, Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next 2 numbers are. We can use the fingerprint powder. When you press the buttons, you have to touch them. With your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So, if we could find the buttons with fingerprints. Wow, the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. Alright. Two and 5. Look, you can see the oily finger residues clearly. Look at 7 and 9. These are glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Well, we might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe. Let's give it a shot. Let's try 2-5. Then it's the other way around. Codes confirmed. It opened. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look by a patient. It says Waki Kataki. So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in the safe? Oh snap, is that a bullet? It kind of looks like it. Let's see, the physician's signature says Palmaractus. What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filed the chart. Let's see. Nurse Alita Tiala. Oh, shit. Alita Tiala is Waki's fiance. That's one Ida too many, Apollo. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Odd that she neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. So Alita Tiala worked at the Maractus clinic, and she had access to Waki Kataki's medical chart. You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who can help us decipher this? Interesting. They misspelled Apollo twice in a row. I saw it there. Yep. This looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. So that's added to the court record for evidence. Let me take a look at this lamp over here. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, our cat Borger must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on the part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. We'll add that. All these books. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left it in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh, the juice that spilled out of that cup. It's dry. So this messy one wasn't our burglar just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. Whoa, what are those? The wall is covered with breakers. Eek! Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't. Oh. It's a goldfish. Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds. Whoever designed this had a sick sense of humor. The window is ajar. That must be how a burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here. Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out in front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. This pilot plant has seen better days. That doesn't make sense either. What doesn't? Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. I wonder what... That's what I would do if I were a burglar. So why look under a potted plant? Maybe they're looking for the key to the safe? I heard of people putting their house keys under plants, but the key to a safe? Then maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. This is getting nowhere fast. Alright, we got everything we pretty much got everything we need here. So let's go back to the park. I'm sure that Emma is still there. Alright, we'll go to Eldude's house. And we pass by to go to the Kataki mansion. Then from there we'll go to the park. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? Can't fool someone trained in the ways of science. Next you'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Alright, let's start from the beginning. Let's take a look at, let's present the sandals. These sandals, that's quite a clear print there, a toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way to finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Alright, so if the prints match, you know the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? Got one right here. I think I just might actually. Really? I'm beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare the sample with this other print? The slippers right here. I did say toe print sample, didn't I? Where exactly is the toe print on this evidence? Oops, stormy skies ahead. Try again scientifically this time, if you would. A toe print, right. I wonder, could this be a print? Why would there be a finger? Oh, you mean a toe print. Good call, Apollo. I bet we can analyze it just like regular print. This could be a vital piece of evidence. Hey, it works. That looks like a big toe, maybe. Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait, the detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her, get some expert advice. I'm not sure she really qualifies as an expert. Ah, the slippers. That's quite the clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Alright. So if the prints match, you know the same person wore both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? Yeah, this might actually. I'm beginning to suspect something here. Expert adjacent, at least. Yep. She probably toes the line. This pair of sandals, toe print and all. Oh, the print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course. Hang on. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or, do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Let's move. Let's go talk to Phoenix. They're not gonna like it. Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Can you discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news. I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes. He was only 17 years old at the time. 17 years old? That's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad, in Europe. The progressive over there, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could it be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? And how does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial, there was a single piece of forged evidence? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed, but not a magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense in this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright, looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. Let's go to the detention center. You will learn time, Grasshopper. Alright, let's do it. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh, you again. You always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, Man. Now I'm all in a funk and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't get the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob. Oh, for my dead body. I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kentucky family. Please don't talk as though it's assumed you're going to jail, for my sake. I have something to show him. Huh? What's this? Some kind of x-ray? Wait, that's right, Walkie, it's yours. Hey look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look here in particular. Where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Ha! You lawyers do your homework. So, you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so... Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, I'll tell you. How we met if you want to know that bad. About a half a year ago, I was shot doing a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. The Miraculous Clinic? That's where I met her. My fallen angel. You mean Alita Tiala? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies, right? She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you marry me. So that was the proposal. You know it. Enough of love, right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done. And we were out of there. See you later. Bye. About the op. Yeah. Didn't go so well after all, didn't it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. The health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G? You know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah, that's what I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get the cap pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, have you ever had a health checkup before? Nah, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Waki, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tiala? Yeah, a birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad. So cute, man. So these sandals are hers. I don't know if being tried for murder is living large. It really isn't. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Ah. So that means that Tiala might be the one, perhaps. Let's move. At the very least, she was at the scene of the crime. Whether or not she did anything, we don't know. But that confirms she was at the scene of the crime. Mr. Eldoon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like an expert advice. I suppose he's a doctor still. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Eldoon. Alright, let's show him. Mr. Eldoon, can you take a look at this? Huh? A medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That truck belongs to my client. He's on trial, on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? That's not his real hair. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. Well, this is definitely a huge turn of events right here. Well, according to this chart, this Wakikataki fella is not doing so well. He's got a bullet right up in his side heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be there after the operation to remove it? Well, but the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet snug as a bug. They're next to it, the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doctor would be eager to fill it with. You mean... It took a miracle. It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It took more than a miracle to take it out. It took a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'll give him another half a year, tops. But Waki's operation was already a half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on an operating table. Great. Just great. I love Trucy. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How can he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea how he felt. An emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair. Despair. But the only thing he could do is sew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Kitakis. You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So, he skips the operation and Waki's back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them. He could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Waki to die. There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting hungry. Compared to it, his gang's turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against the real evil. Well, it doesn't matter if you're weak or strong. I'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldude? You could operate on Waki, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even the world. So Waki, he's really lucky to be alive even now. No. There's one problem. What, Apollo? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right. This operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is, she knew. She knew about Waki's condition. Guaranteed. Ah. Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking, Apollo? What were you thinking, Alita Tiala? You know what I think she might be thinking? This is going to be the biggest accusation I'm going to make. Alita Tiala is a gold digger. She's marrying into the family so that she can get all the money. So when Waki dies, then she cashes out. I mean, makes sense, don't you think about it? Makes sense. It makes sense when you think about it. She wants, yeah. When he's gone, that's all the money she can get. If that isn't the life of being a gold digger, I don't know what is. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m. That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. The only thing that doesn't make sense to me is why she cares if he goes to jail. Because he could die in jail, then she could get the inheritance. And the amazing Mr. Hat. He's looking at you, kid. That dude is weird dork, but he's not evil. Doesn't deserve death like this, yeah. Like, I may not agree with the way that he goes about things, but I don't think he's a bad guy. It's just... He has a particular lifestyle he wants to live. Not my cup of tea, but I don't think it's warranted for him to die. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out early today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indonesian pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? Does Sherman take of a mom? No, guess again. Dude, what the hell, man? That's too bad, you know. Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning and you're at it already, Trucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. She's going to be a witness. She's going to be a witness? But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today. That much is clear. Well, not to worry. I got my panties back. Enough with the panties. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. Alright. Back at the courtroom. Court is now in session with the trial Waki Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and is a sold-out house. Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. This panty bit is getting to Shell. Yeah, like, I'm like, enough already. Correct, her judge. And today, I like to do something a little new age. I like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside. The acquisition of the murder weapon. The preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. His betrothed. His fiancée, her judge. His partner for life. With no chance for parole. Very well. You may show the lucky lady to the stand. Your name and occupation, Fräulein? Alita Tiala, my occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even wear baskets blindfolded on the water. Hey, Derek. This is still the second case. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honestly, another admirable trait. Fräulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant Waki Kitaki confessed his jail plans? So who must we send to jail this case? You just have to see what happens. His plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. Now for the witness testimony. Waki's plan. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Miraculous had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. So the pistol did belong to the Kitaki family then. Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kitaki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. Rifling marks? Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Waki's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. And here we go.
Ready. Fight!
It was the day the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Miraculous had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain? How? Ah! Herr Forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Waki, was it? Who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Could someone else have used the pistol? I think there was another. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to this pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Alright. Why, it's none other than Alita Tiala. Well, of course. I mean, you, Miss Tiala. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court you heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning.
Objection!
Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in a cold blood on his behalf? I heard of people doing strange things for love, but this? It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder. I'd hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find something that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence to show a connection between the witness, Ms. Tiala, and the victim. So, I have something.
Take that!
That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Miraculous Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala. Whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Our warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't. Now. Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess. You're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all, and there's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law. Does it fly? She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Miraculous Clinic, true, but you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Miraculous Clinic. Oh, don't mind if I do. These sandals were found in the Miraculous Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there's lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you're unaware that the toes leave toe prints? A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all? Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted I just wanted you to help get Wacky back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Wacky and more about yourself. I appreciate Clavier isn't an asshole. He plays along with things. Yep. I like him. But there probably might be something that'll make me change my mind, but we'll see. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well. The witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Miraculous Clinic that day? It's time for the next testimony. He plays a long game, though. Yep. The Miraculous Clinic. I did go to the clinic that day. My first time in a half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Wacky had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man. Too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend. Bullshit. By mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation? He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know. That does make sense. Yes, but there's still one thing, which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home too. So why were the sandals left behind? Well, I guess those slippers we have will be proven useful later. He pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiatla? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake. Oh, there we go. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it's nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, forehead? Oh, what the? No fair. He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense will begin the cross-examination. Here we go.
Ready. Fight!
Alright. Never mind, he is an asshole, yep. If you claim you're not hiding dark secrets, there's something that I want you to explain. Alright.
Objection!
Explain this. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yes. Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tiala? You know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Miraculous didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad, Herr Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tiala. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Wacky's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Miraculous. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice. I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Oh. We're gonna make her crack. My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet tighten just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Eh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe? Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo? They must be sharper than mine. Huh. I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. But we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do we do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. Then it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow, touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Alright, let's proceed. I noticed her ring.
Gotcha!
Miss Tiala, you're unsure about something, aren't you? Not as sure as you are. Wow, she sure showed you. Ugh. I gotta focus on her habit, find that. And I'll find the weak spot of her testimony. It's definitely the ring.
Gotcha!
That's it. That was it. Why go to the clinic for half a year old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tiala, you have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. Apollo played Balatro. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just seeing all that just makes me think Balatro as well. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't part of your past. I was going to say the background looks like harmony and dissonance. It does too. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why if that were the case? I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow, with evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now, because of this.
Take that!
Oh, fuck. I think I did the wrong thing. Fuck. Fuck, I did. Chart wasn't part of your past. It was clear present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had it 6 months to do something about it. Which means something happened quite recently. So they make the chart a problem for you now. There's no use trying to hide it. I'm going with the, I'm going with this. Hold up. What about this one right here?
Take that!
A health checker report belonging to the defendant. The Katakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Oh, nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh? I would think you were positively beside yourself, because you were afraid. You knew what Waki's chest x-ray would reveal. Ugh. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Eee! That's all, Your Honor. But what just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? Which, if she did, then that's perjury right there. I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So, the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She says she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic. But her connection was deep, indeed. A bit too deep. If the Kataki's got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tiala? You guessed it. Order, order, order. I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait! Miss Tiala? It's true. The chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. Oh, you're coming up with some bullshit now. But that's all. I told him about walking and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. But what? She hid the truth from us. This is clear, yet it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony, and we'll have a bit more cross-examination. You're so close. You're so close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. Alright. Well, nothing happened at all? Then explain this.
Objection!
You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala.
Objection!
Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic.
Objection!
Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far.
Objection!
But there is a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day?
Objection!
Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kentucky mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves the firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, her forehead. Bailiff had this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in an office on that day, and at the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order, order, order. Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kataki's botch operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Katakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious. So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune. You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in that park. Well, Waki, just cool down a second, please. You keep your hands off my Alita, or I'll... T. Miss Tiala. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Wacky. Wake up and smell reality. Alita baby? The signature on the chart? The engagement? I mean, come on! It's so obvious! Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita! Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after. Gold digger! That's right. I wanted the money. No way, that's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. Fuck gold diggers. Seriously, fuck her. Fuck her. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who? Me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Accuse. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl. Sure, I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired into the safe after I already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... what are you talking about? Brucey? You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You think you have mentioned that? No. All I've heard him say was, it was me. I shot him.
Objection!
That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly, the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor to open it as safe, but then, wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh. You see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. Ah. He's right. Miss Tiala. Yes? It is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Miraculous Clinic on the day of the crime. Here we go. The Miraculous Clinic 2. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof that I stole the pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Rockus was shot in the temple or not. You went back later? That chart was dangerous, you understand? I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Rockus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you. Apollo, that sound came from behind this door. Hey, Ange, thank you for the raid. Hope Final Fantasy 14 went well for you, Ange. How you doing? It's good to see you. Really good to see you. Someone's in there. It was great. It was great. Awesome. Glad to hear it. A break-in. They left through the window. I hope you're having fun with Apollo. I absolutely am. So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened the safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing. And brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, You can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Here we go.
Ready. Fight!
Let's move. We're gonna go to the fifth statement. She says, frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Miraculous was shot in the temple or not. I'm pressing. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? If the killer is shot from this location, the bullet was struck the victim in the square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we have heard the testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. But yes, I really appreciate the raid, Ange. The victim turned his head to look and was shot.
Objection!
But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness a crime. But he was standing next to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. I am so sick about talking about, like, the fucking panty shit. Ugh. Such a stupid subplot. Of course, I always enjoy your streams. I wanted to bring everyone over. I streamed pretty late, so I was able to catch it. I appreciate that. I honestly should bite the bullet and finally get into Final Fantasy XIV at some point. Thing is, it's a matter of how much time I would have for myself, but we'll see. But I would like to. Silly, silly attorney. But what? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Then why don't you show us, Air Forehead? Show you? It takes a lot of time and dedication. I do things off stream, so you gotta take time for that too. It's worth it so far. I really am digging it so far. I'm really glad to hear it. Show you what? Must I explain everything? Very well. Let's recap. If the witness, panties guy, was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness was standing there, how could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. It's up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Rocky Kataki was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Stickler at the witness mark. And of course, Pal Miraculous was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? I'm gonna go with someplace else. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Eh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Like so. The double penalty. Her forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key witness is Mr. Stickler's testimony. If we were to believe that, and we know where he stood, and the victim turned when he shouted, there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here.
Take that!
I believe we all a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tiala. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Sticker was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted, just as he told us in testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand. Order, order, order. So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand?
Objection!
Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murder in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd notice if you were pulling someone along.
Objection!
There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place?
Objection!
Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? Well, you want evidence that someone was in that stand? Well, I got it. I got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you got. Show us proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. I think it's the slippers. I mean, they were in the trash, so they had to be.
Take that!
The Maractus Clinic, and they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found in the scene, right next to the noodle stand. Ah! Oh, and Miss Tiala, your toe print was found in the left slipper. Ah! In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand. Eek!
Objection!
Yet there was only one slipper mark found in the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on the cobblestone path.
Objection!
Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, Ja. Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground?
Objection!
That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things will have to be... Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any proof that someone could have hidden in the sand? I can prove one thing. Someone this scheme to clear that space in that stand. Yeah, because there's a reason these bowls right here were inside the clinic.
Take that!
This is a noodle bowl for the stolen Eldoon's noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday in the lobby of the Miraculous Clinic. Ugh, a large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic? Mr. Eldoon was very clear about those bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside the noodle stand. Space created at the Miraculous Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alina Tiala. Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse than lies than that spoiled brat's pickup line. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Miraculous. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. Thanks for the look, Ange. Go get your nums and enjoy your meal. Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Miraculous pulling that stand last night? And what was Alina Tiala doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. This is it. Tiala's explanation. That night, I went to Dr. Miraculous for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kentucky family's hands. But Dr. Miraculous didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kentuckys had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. You knew about the botch operation, so you try to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brat got his health checkup report, and that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I proceed the truth, or it's over.
Ready. Fight!
That night, I went to ask Dr. Miraculous for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kentucky family's hands, but Dr. Miraculous didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kentuckys had sent me, so I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. Alright, let me see.
Gotcha!
Got it. Got her. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence, and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Tiala. All I did was talk to him, you claimed. You can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? What? This is working better than I hoped. Her unconscious actions tell the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in Miraculous Clinic office. And I got proof that shows exactly what happened. Alright, so let's show the proof. This lamp right here.
Take that!
What's that? You're touching your scarf again. Ugh. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch in the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple. Miss Alita Tiala, please remove your scarf. Eek.
Objection!
This is a trial to determine what happened in the park. Yeah, we seem to have drifted off target.
Objection!
We'll find out soon enough we were drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing. Miss Tiala? I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No! No! I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Tiala? Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Miraculous Clinic. You need to get that chart back no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiance's pistol to do it. But wait. Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. You tried to threaten Dr. Miraculous and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Miraculous Clinic. Ugh. Eek. Order, order, order. Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Miraculous. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen his last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I want some company. You. And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Pal Miraculous was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. He was trying to move her body. So you were the victim. And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There. Are you happy now? I was out cold. Almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand. But how could I? Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Miraculous Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for events that day, true. Yet if you were also a victim, the score would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. Why did this happen? Suddenly, everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tiala? Very well. This finishes the cross-examination of this. Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin. Palbaractus choked Alita Tiala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right. There is more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Alita Tiala, half dead. Dr. Maractus pulling that stand. And that bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Miss Alita Tiala, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin. Me, Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Waki saw his chest-up report, from which he learned about the bullets still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. Miss Tiala heard about this from Waki, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tiala, perhaps. He thought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene of the park, I think it's clear that what the good doctor did next. Well, her forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tiala. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? Yeah. He brought the noodle stand with him. As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Gaia Aldune's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside the stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy? Or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place? Wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he killed you. His next move will be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Then let's think about it. Logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Waki Kataki? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, that's right, her corpse, because he thought that she was dead. The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right, he had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal his sand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. But what? Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Maractus was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. Dude, where exactly was the victim tracking that stand? Yeah, this looks like water right here.
Take that!
There, that's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tiala. Ah. And then the denouement. Wesley Sticker of panty snatching fame. Ah. Walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts. In that instant, so I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Waki's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Tiala? Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows where I speak. Where of what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out for his errors? Ah, maybe there really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of her doctor's car. His car? That's right. The Maractus Clinic has that big garage, in which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. Ah. And so we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And our defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Ah, what an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten about it. Afterward, he drove it back to that garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car? Ugh. A glaring contradiction to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No. No! Order, order, order. Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Dr. Maractus use his car to carry the body? Is that a grown surrender I hear? Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned. Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened on that night. The answer to that is the car didn't run. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. Ha! Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together and the explanation is simple. If it's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence? Show us proof why the car wouldn't run that night. I hate to have to do this, but this is the actual answer.
Take that!
Let's see now. Panties? Again? Yes, it has to be panties. All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hit. In the Maractus Clinic garage. But what? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them. Why? Were they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home, when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clogged exhaust, and they won't run. My, how interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus garage. From that time, until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where am I? So dark, can't see. Cramped. The pain. My throat's burning. But what's your problem? You, Doc, I know what you did. Walkie? You lied to me, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. Wait. Let me explain. Fine. I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Seize this at once, you two. What the fuck? Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stigler. He went to use a public phone to inform the police, which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone would get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. I believe we reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tiala doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you learned over the last 2 days. He lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter? Her forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. not guilty. Yeah.
You win.
We did it. Court is adjourned. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did. Somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he always wanted to be. And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man. You're gonna pay for what you did to my leader, Holmes. Or to blame, I guess. You give my leader back. Stupid pointy-head attorney with a death wish. Enough, Waki. Ah, Mr. Kataki. It's high time you open your eyes, Waki. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life you're trying to become some kind of businessman? Don't talk about what you don't understand, Waki. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw the both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kataki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Waki. Oh, Waki. Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot. What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kataki trying to become a businessman? Think about it, Waki. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really, are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who could take that bullet out of you, Waki. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster's life that did this to you, Waki. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. What the hell? Please understand, Waki. Dad? His eyes. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for... Waki? Listen, good old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My, Waki. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kataki, I like them more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know professional child when I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think. Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kataki lime pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo, to the Right Anything Agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? We make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh? Why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldoon. Ah, salty noodles, right. He's got to stand back already? Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. With a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, it's special, alright. Please, anything but him. And that's the end of Chapter 2. Alright. Alright, so now it is time for case 3. Turnabout Serenade. That's where we're gonna get things underway. Let's do it. Turnabout Serenade. Let's rock! We love you! Rock on, everyone. This party's not over yet. Get out your handkerchiefs for a special guest. That's right, baby. The night's just getting started. Thank you for coming out to Gavinir's Guilty as Charged tour. This is the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. July 7th, 8:05 p.m., backstage hallway. This is so cool. Us at Gavinir's concert. Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Gavinirs, putting the sick back in music. Music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice, sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at Gavinir's show. Trucy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. God awful, maybe. Damn. Holy shit. That's roasted right there. Roasted. Damn. I bought all this stuff on the way home for the trial. I got 12 Gavinir's albums and 15 concert videos. So basically you became a fan overnight. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance of my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here? At Gavinir's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock. To be honest, he was kind of cool, and I'm glad and kind of envious. Not that I ever admit that to Trucy. Look at all that stuff here, like the jackets, the rest of the clothes, the instruments, everything that's here. Ah, you made it. Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoices sent along with them. You were incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Lamiror singing, right? The siren of the ballad. Oh yeah, that flyer said she flew all the way over for this show. That's right, I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Lamiror says, you praise me too highly. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Litos. Lamiror's manager and her interpreter, incidentally. It's a great honor for us to be here, and a great honor for Lamiror to be heard in this country. She's like, so, that voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. I can't understand it. Ooh, it's Lamiror. I'm actually meeting Lamiror. Roar. Lamiror, mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. La 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 la. I can't understand what she says. Lamiro says, we have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, Lamiro. Lamiro. Your voice. It is art. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Who's that? I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano at all Lamy Riara's concerts. He's cute, and he's really good pianist. I wish I could get like a actual good pronunciation of this. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobaye. He is blind. This is why he never strays far from Lamy Royale. They are always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. Lamy Royale is, what's that word? Exotic. And mysterious. She does seem quite pretty, at least. Her eyes do. Hers is kind of sightseeing music. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into the song. Lammy Roar. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic. Her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into song, that's so poetic. So from what I'm seeing is like Lamior or Lamia. This is a very interesting thing. Lamira. I'm just gonna say Lamira to make it easy. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The guitar serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I don't even know how you're supposed to pronounce it though. I'm gonna say Lamira. I can't wait. And now it's time. For the next part, we're giving the Gaviniers a hard rock a little rest. Lamira, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during Lamira's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and Lamira's dulcet voice. Lamira, Lamira. I don't really know how to actually pronounce this, though. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know. I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in the chords of steel. She will hit the stage then. Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care of your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? Let's head back to the concert hall, Polly. Sugar, sugar. Oh, that night in your embrace. When you stole away the keys, my heart held onto the so tight. Pleasure but a fleeting melody. It wraps itself around me. And now through the air I fly. Whoa. Whoa. Burning on in my heart. Fire. Burning my love away. All away. What the hell? Like a bullet of love. Fire. Take my life away. All away. Guitar. Guitar. Up together. To the sky. Yeah, I wonder why the Clavier's guitar changed. Like just no, it didn't change. It just caught fire. Wow, wasn't Lamiral amazing? I sniffled. I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think it's my new hero. I'm not sure I'll call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. Sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I'm asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Wow. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined. Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. You mean the guitar that wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire burning my love all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was? Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. He got lucky and he didn't realize it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Chug, today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. But wasn't Lamira's song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Here. What's this? A lyric sheet. It's yours. Signed by myself and Lamira. Yippee, thanks so much. All I ever got to sign are client defense agreements. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes. Lamira's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. Eh? I like the bit with Lamira, but the rest could use a volume knob. Turn way down. Apollo, you're getting old. Ack. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Well, I'm going. With the old folks rest backstage, huh? Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am. All right. So while there's that concert, let me just move. Hey, it's you. That right kid. Protect the sky. I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you share a bottle of fingerprinting power. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit? Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing what that glimmerous fop. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. When does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He's a big rock star. Hey, you listen to me? So, where's this door here lead to? This one? That's Lamy Roar's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snackaroos in your face. Is she ever in a good mood? I wonder. Emma? I've never seen someone eat snacks with so much vehemence, but better get a wide breath. She staggered me. What's this, some kind of headset earpiece? What's someone leave this in the hallway? Maybe Lamy Roar's bodyguard dropped it? Emma, will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second to listen? Ha, if you think you're going to pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling on and on about whatever, you're going to be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. So the Lamy Roar's dressing room. If you even think about going in there, I'll... What was that? What was a gun? Was that a gunshot? Something's going on. You, out of my way. Emma. Lamy Roar. Lamy Roar. It's not locked. I'm going in. What is that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. It's Lamy Roar's manager, Mr. What's his name? Latos! Oh no! Hey you. Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for a backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything. I'll be right back. What's going on? I just talked to him, and now... He's alive. Mr. Latos, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help us on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latos. Tell me who was the witness. The witness is Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Latos. Yapes, Emma. What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh, no. I could have sworn I heard a door close. The concert's been canceled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Latos? He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. Romain Latos shot, and I heard his last words. The witness is the siren, whatever that means. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darian. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim. Later. Who is that guy? Is he part of the band? It's investigation time then, y'all fraudulent detective? I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one on staff or otherwise anything of this. Oh, a gag order. No word gets out other than Mr. Latos is dead. No word the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one. Not even Lamy Royar? Lamy Royar? Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this. Her forehead. Yours too, Fraulein. On that? An investigation request. Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. That should be okay to sign, I think. Right, well, get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. Oh, and one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fraulein detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. We were all questioned as witnesses. And now none of us can go home. We'll investigate, alright? Our way. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. This is no time for navel gazing. But let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No. Let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Litaus' last words. The witness is siren. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Alright. What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Litaus might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. The LED on this thing is lit. It must be on. Tommy Rar's dressing room. The scene of the crime. We're not supposed to go in there. But aren't we involved? Aren't we duty-bound to investigate? Sadly, no. Though the situation being what it is, now may be our best chance to do some snooping. Yeah, that's weird. We're in the dressing room. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Litaus to tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please. Think of poor Lamirar. Oh well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great. Let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look, and she's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. Alright. Let's talk about it. Mr. Romain Litaus, wasn't it? He was Lamirar's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem likely, nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? Lamirar. No one here might have a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. He's a big man. Or was. I don't think I would ever win in a fight with him. which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We sent a request to the Borknian embassy for more info on him. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? Yeah, he's from Borgnia, yep. I guess that's what I missed from watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would have been better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert. And when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window is a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. What's this? Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma. You're not going to say, can I have it, please, are you? Oh. Look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. It's not healthy to envy the young Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humor. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Alright. Let's take a look at that revolver. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver. That's right. A big 45 caliber revolver. Wow. I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackaroos when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? But that's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Eek. Go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy. Really? Will you just stop bickering and get over here? She's munching on snackaroos again. Hope she's not too annoyed. Alright. Apollo, look at this hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me all you like, Emma. But sooner or later, you're going to run out of them. Huh. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. Ah, see there? He's holding something. What's this? A key ring. You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. One unusual key ring and one unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. So this is the murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair, tell us. It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? But what makes it so strange? What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right. It's a 45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. It's not the same thing. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem. There's another thing about a gun disc mag. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say, if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil will probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch. It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yet the killer used this revolver and quite well. That was that one foreign country from the investigations. Yeah, that's true. I'm just seeing the chat now. Used to shooting a high caliber weapon. Well, that's about it. I think we looked at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It's hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but can you wait here till I get back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to. Great. She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Great. Now, how am I supposed to investigate? Oh, well, guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's wasting, Apollo. We got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but... on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. Who's this? Eek. Who's here? Who's that guy? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looks suspicious. Alright, I guess we should move. In the wings. What is it with you today? Problem after problem. A chunk. You ain't kidding. It's the 2 leading members of the Gavaneers, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Darian on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh. What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I bet. My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was the performance just now. What was that all about? Hey, man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Missed the cue? How did I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was all that tinny playing of yours? Who you calling tinny? Sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. Huh? What are you two doing here? Hiya. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry, wait. You were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Borgnia, Detective Crescent. Right. Anything else? What did he just call him? Detective? Ah, greetings. Wait, he's a detective. Darian Crescent, Criminal Affairs Division 3. Hello. Criminal Affairs? He has some pretty weird hair. You really don't know anything about the Gavaneers, do you? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. Alright, let's start off by presenting that key ring, because I feel like he might know something about that. Let the Pompadour missile look, yep. I was wondering if you knew anything about this. But that. Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my key ring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? I knew it. Apollo, how can you make that I knew it face? This is the key ring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. So, where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer. Even if it meant his life. Oh, what? What? The victim. You mean Mr. Litthouse, have my keys? Indeed. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fop, I'll give her that. Apollo? Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the key ring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Fraulein? About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder. What else? Oh, that. For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway. I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Litthouse than I do. For now, at least. Huh. You were the one who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin could shed some light on things we found. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gavineers? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Gavineers aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate. By night they sing songs of unique passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole and My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darian Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. Heh, and this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. I hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today, a disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed the cue. The missed cue. They were arguing about that before. Great. I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's this missed cue you keep talking about? Ah, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience. Actually, I didn't notice anything. See? No amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We use it to record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? Well, we've come this far. Might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. This is but one of the devices used in recordings. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. Use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. So basically a mixer. Wow, neat. So could you say here only the drum part? Of course. That's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want help on the case? Then help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar, like so. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again closely. Ah, the timing's a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, baby. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out crime until we are perfect. Perfect. Here goes again. Right. Her amateur, you will prove my point. Huh, me? You'll find the miscue. You will tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty part. But how? Did I just not explain it? Move the sliders with the left and left stick up and down. Then you will find the part that hopelessly bungles the cues with left and right. With the left, you'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Use up and down to adjust the part's volume. Jump to another section with left L and R. And use left and right to switch parts, right? Got it. Once you found the guilty part, press X to point it out. Time to rock. This part is off. Which is that, Second guitar? Ah. It was you, Darian. Oh, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, that's all you have to say? That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. Hey, here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad. Still can't get over the title for that song. Guilty, love. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting. Something about your guitar case being busted. You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. Keyring. It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so this key ring, it disappeared. I thought I put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's key ring disappeared. I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar out, I had to break the lock. Well, this guitar wasn't the very one, up in flames. And right on stage 2. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it off, Mr. Latouse's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Juicy? I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped key ring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then the Mr. Latouse dies. Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning? Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me! What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gabbard's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you, Fraulein? I am. What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gabbard's troubles today? Well... I have noticed. You know, something was bugging me too. That keyring and the guitar and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No, give Hair Farhead a chance. Let's see your evidence of this connection. Shall we? Evidence? Ack, I better think of something pronto. Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gabbard's troubles? Is it this?
Take that!
Is this, isn't it? A lyric sheet, the guitar serenade. What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if the Fraulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it's a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fraulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gabbard today is predicted in the lyrics to this song. What? No way. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the... Excuse me. Let's list them in the order that they have occurred while reading this lyric sheet. First, the keyring was stolen. And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring. That's right here. When you stole away the keys my heart held onto so tight. 'Tis a heart holding keys. And next, his guitar burst into flame. Burning in on my heart, fire, burned my love away. And then Mr. Latouse was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. Huh. The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fraulein. Welcome back, Nova. What about that guy from earlier, like the guy in yellow? Who was that guy? We ran into him in the hall. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime, clavier. Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident, yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think it was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collective as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics. That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Borgnian embassy about this Mr. Lataus. Ah, right. Thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Lataus, was killed. It seems like that would have to be the point of all of this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is an irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves. Yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves Lamira to question. Prosecutor Gavin? Do you know where Lamira is now? I had her go to my dressing room. With that pianist Machi Tobaye, of course. She seems rather shocked by Mr. Lataus' sudden passing. The Gavineer's dressing room got it. Alright. Who is that guy? Eek! Who's there? There he goes again. Who is that guy? Huh, Trucy? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he's a friend of yours? No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Ah, Lamira. What? What has happened? I heard that Mr. Lataus has died. Lamira, you speak. Shouldn't you stop that guy, especially since murder just occurred? Well, he disappeared. I don't even know where he went. I mean, you speak English? Ah, yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Borgnia, but I'm not Borgnian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Lataus your interpreter? Yes, well, it was Mr. Lataus' idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also... No, Machi Tobai is Borgnian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Lataus? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Lataus was... Trucy! Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said? Not a word. But Mr. Lataus is Lamira's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It's very unsettling. I'm sorry. We're trying to figure it out ourselves, too. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course. I'm always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why. But I like this Lamira. What is it, Machi? What? But you be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi, he's not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. But isn't he blind? Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? Look, it's a postcard of Lamira. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. It must be her native tongue, Borgnian. Landscape painter and the sound. This is how it would translate roughly. Please take one. A landscape painter and the sound. That's a nice image. That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes. Well, it may be mine. Yours, Lamira? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lamira's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? The Republic of Borgia, that is in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. Lamira, you're not from Borgia originally? Were you born here? Well, oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Images everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Ah, yes, it is something like this. On contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak of anything but Borgnine in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image, though. Her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. A painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. This landscape painter and sound, too, is an image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, in Borgian, Lamiror means the siren. I feel that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Your pianist, Machi, was it? He's cute, like a Proclean doll. He's very European. I met him while siding in restaurants in Borgia. He's an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I've noticed he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitated dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Borgia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are Lamirar, together always. Mr. Lataus was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Lataus in my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter, even though you speak English? Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one, though I fear that may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Lataus from the Republic of Borginia? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him, and I shall never know. No one will ever tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Lataus was a talented man. Siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I am happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant. Huh, Apollo. You're the siren, right, Lamirar? That is the meaning of my name in Borgian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Lataus, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words? Mr. Lataus, can you hear me? Ask witness. Hang in there, Mr. Lataus. Tell me who was the witness. The witness is Siren. He said siren, really? I was the only one there to hear it. But I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Lataus said that? Ask the witness. And you're the siren, Lamirar. Did you see what happened? Lamirar? Might I ask, are you with the police? Well, no. I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Yet there have been no arrests, yes? Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But let me wrong, I'm sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. Ah, why? If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. Great. We got nothing now. Whoa, who's there now? Ah, it's you. Where were you? Ah, Emma. Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. Ah, it's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean, impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? Yeah. Mr. House's body has disappeared. What? Ah, Prosecutor Gavin. From your vacant stare, I gather you heard the news. I heard Mr. Latouse's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the investigate. There's no need for alarm, Fraulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There will be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. We'll find them. I'm rather enjoying this. How could Mr. Latouse's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds the guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person, not a lost and found, man. Well, this sure is a, what did he call it? A sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry, not much else I could say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so chocolate snackoos should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Let's go to the stage. But the tower... Wait, the tower's up. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something's definitely different here. Let's check it out. That stage there must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lamirar and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Stop wanting to start climbing. Ugh.
A new opponent is ready to face you.
Hey, Neil. Thanks for the raid. Hey, J-Fries. Good to see all you guys coming through. How was the meal tonight? How was the cooking? It didn't look that high from below, really. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for sharing your community with me. For those who don't know me, I'm ShellshockPrime. I am a variety streamer. I do a lot of platformers, action, adventure, RPGs, fighting games, and more. Modern, indie, and retro gaming all alike. Besides video games, I'm into movies, comics, anime, wrestling, graphic design, TMNT, and more. All follower alerts are anonymous, lurker friendly, understandable if you need to raid and run. Puns and dad jokes are welcome. Thanks for the raid. Enjoy the stream. Oatmeal raisin cookies? That sounds delicious. It didn't look that high from below, really, but when we got to the top, I felt I'd been one of those 15 feet down. I'm currently playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, and this game is just getting really, really serious by the minute. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the heights anymore. Not after what we found up there. Eek. We found 2 things we were looking for, and 1 thing we never expected to find. Wait. The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist Machi Tobaye. So now there's another dead body. So first it was the interpreter. Now it's the pianist. I'm going to raid and run, but if you like food and drink, you can follow me. Absolutely. For those who don't know Neil's Meals, they do cooking streams. If you love cooking, if you love seeing people cook, drop a follow. But yes, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machi Tobaye, the blind pianist. Wait. But I thought they arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Litaus. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they have proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove that? Morning. Prosecutor Gavin? What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all, yet, the powers that be that say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Labiron was invited from Borgnia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really. Well, those are circumstances, alright. But what makes Machi the only possible suspect? Her forehead? You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Ah, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of this case. Especially not to the defense attorney. What? Did you say me, the defense attorney? That's what I came here to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. He? You mean Machi? Machi wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Lamiror. Right. Later. I hope I'm up to this. Damn. And we got another raid from Chorby. Thank you. Old school RuneScape. Nice. How you doing? Good to see you. How was the old school RuneScape going? But yes, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. So far so good. Like I've been enjoying Apollo Justice. We're currently like in the first part of case 3. Hey Morat, welcome. Welcome all the raiders. But yes, thank you so much for the raids. I really appreciate all of it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid could do something so terrible. Trophy is new to me. That's so good. You said that already. Machi, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you. Hi? Maybe you could tell me about last night? Huh? That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this. In a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lamiror can help? But then Prosecutor Gavin said she was with him? I'm usually up later, but today I was doing my class's homework for them on stream. Their homework was RuneScape. Oh, wow. Good luck. I'm off to question Lamiror. Well, what are we going to do? That's a good question. I can't think of anything we can do but go on with this. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Wish my homework was that cool. Yeah. And the problem is that Machi cannot speak English. So this is going to be a trial. We're going in. It's time for the trial. July 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. The Job Master's Library degrees taxonomize all mechanics of RuneScape as well as Tetris and Chex Quest, which we found out the stream is very hard. Oh, wow. Now, those are really good assignments. Court is now in session for, how do I say that? Machi Tobaye, Your Honor, the pixie of the Arpeggio. Right, his trial. Court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-OK, Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, yeah? No, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes? Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? You would only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who's terminally ill. Right after this trial, the Chief Justice's son. Oh, shit. The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with the most terrible disease. I love Gavin. This is my favorite in the series. Yeah, like, this is my first time playing this game. Like, because I was saying to everybody, from here on out, like, every Ace Attorney that I'm playing after this game, including this one, first time playthrough. Because I've only beaten the original trilogy and the first Miles Edgeworth game. Because I'm doing this, then I'm going to do the second Miles Edgeworth game. Then I'm going to do 5 and 6, and then both Great Ace Attorneys. I'll do the crossover with Professor Layton sometime after I get into some of the Professor Layton games. At the very minimum, the original trilogy for that one. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly. You're in luck, Her Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case. Romain Lataus, age 35. The global manager for the diva songstress La Mirage. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. The court accepts this into evidence. Lataus' autopsy report added to the court record. 45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering. 2 shots were fired. One shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found on the wall of the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit. I see. The court accepts this evidence. If we're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in the dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots. He's talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But But that's impossible. Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person? That is, of course, the defendant, Machi Tobaye. Only this defendant could have committed the crime? But how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene made it clear. Very well, I assumed you'd have testimony to back up this claim. Please show the witness to the stand. Your name and profession, please. Emma Sky, I'm a detective for the police department. I was on the security detail at the concert from that night. Emma seems tired, somehow. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. I want to hear about these bigger mistakes. In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered. And we were able to identify this killer. Alright, I gotta run now, but you're right at the threshold of this game going all over the place. You know how roads to Act 5s go. Yep. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. Alright. Here we go. Take care, Shorby. You have a good one. Thanks for the raid. Murder circumstances. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. It was lucky that a detective was the first on the scene. But that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Then I don't get it. How could they say that Machi did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
Ready. Fight!
Let's go. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request.
Hold it!
The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy. That day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys. That whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. And it's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show. I couldn't open my guitar case. There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Wow. Love, slow acting anew. Achokinin is waiting for you. He's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor, adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen, so I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I see. I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean, time on their hands? Please, the testimony. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the Farlene special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. Some other hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. So no other outsiders were there then. And then, at the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting. I was eating snackers. Ah, hey, no stacking in court. And you sure the shots came from Lamirar's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this will keep you quiet. Ah, thanks. So much. How about it? Much. Emma? We were right. Much there. Hard to be mistaken about that. Much. Please, either talk or eat. Not both at the same time. Gulp. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer opened the dressing room door. I went into the room full of blaring rock music and found the body. Rock? Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? That's right. When we went to the dressing room, music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. They piped the sound from the stage in the background, though, through speakers. That way people in the back can hear what they were supposed to be on stage. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gavin ears with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I've always had the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked in the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. If you can hear that music playing, then everyone on stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room, that door. That small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of that door. So how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vents. But that air vent was too small. Who could possibly... Exactly. There's certainly no way you can get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. A child? Remember, access to those rooms were limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant, the pixie of the arpeggio, fitted up toward the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime. But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You were there, you should know, her forehead. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Marks were found in the air vent grill. Traces that it had been recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found, quite clearly. The defendant, Machi Tobias' fingerprints? What? What? Order, order, order. That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found in the grill. Well, her forehead? What fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whooping it up in the audience. So this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. I believe we heard enough to determine our verdict, even if I wasn't in a hurry to make the hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. Can't be over already. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. The defense has no contradicting evidence. The prosecutor has presented our proof. Clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain. Apollo, they got us on the ropes already. We better come up with something quick. I know. Think what can get us out of this? We need evidence or witness that can provide proof Machi is innocent beyond a doubt. Without that, gulp. Mr. Justice, do you have contradicting proof that could overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you better tell us about it now. This is it, and so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contracting proof. I will call a witness. Prosecutor Gavin, you claim that there was no witnesses to the crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit song, Atraquinin, My Love. There he goes again. That's too bad because there was a witness. Oh, really now? But how do you come to possess knowledge that the prosecution clearly does not? Because I'm the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him, and now... Ugh. He's alive. Mr. Lataus, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold. Don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Lataus. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is the siren. What? The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what her forehead says he said. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself.
Objection!
But it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it. But apparently, you ignored me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly, this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need a clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for. There's no backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice.
Take that!
Lamiror? Recall Mr. Lataus' last words. The witness is siren. The siren. Aha! He meant the siren. That's right. The siren of the ballad. Lamiror. Lamiror was only on stage for the second set, and she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We will now take a break from Detective Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please show Lamiror to the witness stand. Lamiror would say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is. It's my distinct honor to welcome the Siren of the Ballad to our courtroom. You are too kind. You can speak English? Yes, I can. Though I am not very good. There's much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. What does she mean? She doesn't know. I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? Lamiror suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? Lamiror is not my true name. Yeah, I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. I have a feeling she's being told to act this way. Nothing at the time before I started singing on stage. Well, she's even more mysterious than I thought. It's a bunch of baloney. As lauded singer Lamiror, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her successes. Yeah, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's past. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lamiror. Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. Lamiror, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo. You're the bad guy. Ah. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. What I saw. As for what I saw nothing. That night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage with the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat and refrain from detaining her longer than need be. Wow, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go. Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. Lamira wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I gotta find out what.
Ready.
Let's
Fight!
go. As for what I saw nothing. That night, I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Actually, I have something that could prove otherwise. This brooch right here.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Lamira, but I'm having trouble believing you. Huh? You remember this brooch, do you not? Well, that's Lamira's. She was wearing it for a song. Can you add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin? Well, what? This brooch was found after the murder took place. At the very scene of the crime. What? Lamira? How did your brooch get in backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin just had told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. What's the meaning of this? Lamira, please explain. Lamira? She says English is quite difficult. That trick's not going to work here. Your forehead may be large, but you're a lawyer, truly. But you have missed one important fact. What now? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. But what? Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Is she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Apollo? Right when the incident... is she talking about that? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Alright, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Latas, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry, you're gonna be fine. Help is on the way. The witness is Siren. Siren. How can a siren witness anything? Yipes, Emma. What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. I looked into the room. Just a glance, mind you. So this was when your brooch dropped. That explains that. It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. But that's ridiculous. You only looked in for an instant, but you drop your brooch. Her forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that could counter that is evidence. So she looked in at that crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Her forehead shouting, "Who's there?" No doubt. A horrible voice indeed. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Lamira, you did look into the room though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well, though it was only the briefest of glimpses. When my performance finished, I went backstage for just a moment. I saw nothing. The late Mr. Latouse's body was behind the wall. No, go back. I'm perceiving here.
Gotcha!
Has to be that. The late Mr. Latouse's body. The late Mr. Latouse's body, you say? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Latouse's death than you are saying? What? I could see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. It is true. It was still terrible after all. Why did Mr. Lathouse have to be shot? One moment, Lamira. Yes? What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Lathouse have to be shot? Yes. She was hiding something. I knew it. Lamira. I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but your words just now contradict your testimony. How could that be? Take this. Lamira contradicted her own testimony. I have the evidence to prove it. This investigation request.
Take that!
Tell me, Lamira, how did you know he had been shot? Well, immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, no one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Lathouse had been shot. How could you have known? Yuck. Yeah, how could she have known? Lamira, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now I remember. Please, allow me to add to my testimony. Of course, all we want to know is the truth. She looks kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. I saw bullet holes in the wall and knew Mr. Lathouse had been shot. Alright, well let me show something. This diagram right here, let's present it.
Objection!
Lamira? They call you the siren of the ballot, but lies are hardly becoming such a creature. A put-down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop polishing your forehead, start polishing your character. Yeah. Come on, can I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Lamira, you look in from the door for just a moment. Correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes? But they were in the wall, the door is on. You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. Yuck! Lamira? Yes. I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. And I must tell you what it is that I saw. Yes? The happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Borginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Lathouse died, and he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, Lamira. Very well. Lamira, please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. Here we go. More witness testimony. When I start too. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was. So it wasn't Machi. So you did witness the crime. And the killer was a grown person, you say? This is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, her forehead. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You're right about Lamira. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong.
Ready.
Here we go.
Fight.
Let's fight. I was on my way back from the stage. I was on my way from the stage to the back stage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was.
Hold it!
A grown person. That's a little vague. I'm sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female. It was a man. A young man. And you're sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. So you heard a voice. But wait, couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Lataus? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Lataus who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Machi. Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion on this testimony? I'm gonna say it's contradictory. Though it pains me to say this, there's something about Lamina's testimony that rings false. Bravo, hair forehead. You're colder than I thought. I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do, Gavin. As had been established, no grown man could pass through that air vent. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime. But that means Lamina has to be lying. I know. And I know it's bad for our case. But I can't shut my eyes to this. Believe me, the idea was tempting. It is as her forehead says. Yet, this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. But what's next? What's he talking about? Lamina, I understand why you would want to protect Machi. Yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad. And lies do not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean? Apollo? What's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room. Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. What? But I am sure. Lamina, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. But my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser.
Objection!
But she's the only eyewitness we have.
Objection!
So you say, and the victim named her the siren as the witness. That's right, that's what Mr. Lataus. We heard your claim, we even entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. Herr Judge, yes, the prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. But if Lamina can't testify, then we don't have a chance of proving Machi's innocence. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Danke. Now where were we? Yes, I would like to hear from filing detective again.
Objection!
Wait, let me hear Lamina's testimony one last time, but the cross-examination is already over. Until such a time as needed arises, this witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance. At last, back to the real trial. Ready here, forehead? Why can't she testify? I have no idea. I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Well, detective, how far have we got until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me. I dislike saying the same thing twice, and I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Sky. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Lataus' killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling. Yes, there was only one door in the room, and the witness, you, was standing in front of it. That air vent isn't very big, see? Kind of limits the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for a killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case. Though, reading the report, something caught my eye. Oh? What's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. The circumstances? Again? Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi? That was bizarre. She's right. Why did Mr. Lataus's body disappear from the room? And end up on top of that stage tower? Holding a guitar, no less. A perceptive observation, her judge. Thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. But you work in this job long enough. You get a nose for things. The judge sure seems pleased with himself today. Very good, Farling detective. Perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer? Here we go. The missing body. I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Laminos's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. And Machi practically left his signature at the scene. All this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Laminos's song? Yes, the guitar serenade. You noticed it's code too, did you not? It's code. All the events that day followed the lyrics to our song. First, the keys my heart held onto so tightly were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Lataus's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, up together to the sky. That's mad. It's like a story out of some fairy tale. I admit, I forgot about the song. But there it is now, waiting for me. The grand finale, as it were. Hey, you know I was one who first noticed that. I heard of a jumping ropes to songs and counting to songs. But killing? It's a wild world out there, her judge. Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to the next cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing.
Ready.
Let's do this.
Fight!
There's a statement I want to press. This one.
Hold it!
What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. The bullet holes. The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. And that means what exactly? That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't happen more 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No, you can't be serious. Machi, he can't see. That's why he missed? It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, Ja. Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound. A blind shooter. No wonder he missed. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Think justice. What do I do now? Raise an objection. Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall. But that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh, how so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. The revolver? The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? And the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why it could dislocate their shoulder. Exactly. The defendant, Machi Tobaye, is, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw off his aim. A convincing argument, to be sure. Haha, take that, smug prosecution. Apollo? Huh? What? That bit about Machi being tiny? And the gun throwing off his aim? Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? Oh. It does not matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seemed to agree on that point. Ah. cripes, I really put my foot in this time. But let's get the facts on the matter on the record. If you would, Fraulein Detective. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony. Right. For the scene of the crime scene, I conclude the shooter was blind. Let's go with the crime photo.
Objection!
The prosecution holds that the shooter couldn't see. A scientific conclusion based on a thorough examination of the crime scene, yes. Apparently not thorough enough. I have a certain piece of evidence that completely overturns your claim. What? This is that evidence. The photograph of the crime scene. I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There is something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you best show us this something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, yeah? Very well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. The contradiction at the crime scene is... right here.
Take that!
Right here. The smeared bloodstains. I thought it was just my blurry vision, but it really was blurry. The way victim's hand is raised above his head. Much like a gesture I have seen many times in this court. Yeah, he actually tried to write something. It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha, I get it. At least, I think I get it. Get what, Fraulein? When Mr. Little's was shot, he tried to write something. And what he wrote, he write but the shooter's name? And what would he write it in but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote this killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat. I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. No one has anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this? You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer? And then the killer tried to rub the name out? What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Little's was writing something in blood. Once the killer saw what it was... Wait. Once he saw what it was... But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Ah! Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant, Machi Tobaye, is blind? He couldn't have been the shooter. Impossible. That is... Now that's something. Order, order, order. Prosecutor Gavin, please explain this to me what all this means. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet, up until now, it seems I owe the court an apology. He's gonna BS his way out. The Gaviniers are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred during our concert. Apparently, this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us. I got the idea. Let's rock. I got an idea. Let's rock. With these documents, but before that, I have a question for the Fraulein detective, if I may. Oh, what? Tell me. Why do you think that Machi Tobaye is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he doesn't Lamimore lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have a report here on the defendant, Machi Tobaye. According to this, Machi Tobaye can see perfectly well. What? His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Borgians. He can see quite well. What you said. What did I say exactly? Her forehead. Not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one who did was fraudulent detective. But that's a significant fact, yes. Consider Machi Tobaye sees. And he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe her forehead neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss this because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the 4.5 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. Ah. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for the brightest skies. Ah. This is where the real fun begins, your forehead. Yeah. I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk. Just what was I in line here for? Comic relief? Yeah. Apologize. Oh, sorry. That's no way to apologize. He's angered the Trucy now. Look out. If we could please end this bickering now. Whatever. I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solve this case if it kills me. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Don't say that. What? This bloodstain. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes. We might be able to find out what really was written here. Really? You can do that? That's right. With this. It's called luminol. Maybe you know of it. It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Ah, yes. Haven't we done those tests yet? Ha. As if I'm going to tell you. The bloodstains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in the court now. Oh. Right. Go for it, Apollo. Well, after the test? Yeah, you just have to spray luminol on it. Simple. Chemical blood reacts to blood. I heard of this somewhere. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it. Ready? As easy as pie. Just press A to spray an area. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focus on me. Apollo, your hand's shaking. Ah, yeah, let's do this. What's this? Wow, it really works. This must be the power of science. It says IPXX3142006. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is. The killer's a robot. Aha, I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters IPXX looked familiar. This is Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number? Why would Mr. Latos even know a number like that? Good show, Fraudulent Detective. Rock on. Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Oh shit, Chun-Li's in on this? I wish. Darian, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number now. Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, 27. I'm not sure what to think of all this. The prosecution case is alright. I mean, airtight, or so it seems. Yet, if this number really is that of an Interpol agent... Oh, wait. I know. What if Machi Tobaye is really an undercover Interpol agent? That would be a possibility. A possibility, yes. and one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Why don't the Tops know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know. Well, we have some time while we await Darius' report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machi Tobaye. What are you talking about? Farley Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could in fact see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Machi pretend that he couldn't see? Exactly. It makes little sense. What do you think, her forehead? Huh, me? Machi Tobaye pretended he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial he's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Know that the moment I heard that report, I knew why. I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything? There was a reason why Machi Tobaye pretended to be blind. But it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself? Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness? Machi had no reason to pretend he couldn't see, which means, no, it couldn't be. Good show, her forehead. Seems you thought of something. Why can't I figure these things out on my own? I ain't having to take my cues from this guy. Very well. Look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. This postcard right here.
Take that!
That is Lamiror. Lamiror and Machi Tobaye. We called the relationship. In particular, the unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lamiror and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him into the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times, Yet we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Machi could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Well, wasn't it part of their performance? I think there's a simpler explanation. Machi did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Really. It was all the other way around. The one who needed to be led by the hand was Laminor. But what's this? So you mean to say that Laminor she's... Yes, Your Honor. Laminor is blind. What? Order. This is crazy. Prosecutor Gavin? Is it now? Please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense has made an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. Yet I see it as not vast in vain, this time. He's quite correct. But that makes no sense. Yes, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask Laminor herself? I believe she's still in the witness waiting room. Apollo, what does this mean for our case? Don't ask me. I had no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined until now. Bailiff, bring in Laminor. Laminor, it pains me to deeply call you before us again in this way, and yet I must. Please, do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, she really can't see. It is true. How funny is it that a tiny lion born in the Borgnian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world? So you are... Yes, as I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became Laminor. Know too that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for Laminor. I see. You may recall me saying something toward the beginning of this trial, her forehead. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses. Now, Laminor, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? Yes, of course. Though I admit, I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. Alright. Laminor's eyes. I have no memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with the idea, with the PR line before he knew this. He came up with my PR line before he knew this. So, as silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. But this is a murder trial. I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret, no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this would... She told us the truth at the beginning, when she said she saw nothing. Very well. Does the defense have anything to add? I'd like to cross-examine. But what is there left to ask? There was one thing in her testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it's best we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Very well. The defense may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay. There was only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that, and I'll be happy. There we go. Let's do it.
Fight!
We're gonna go all the way to the fifth statement, and we're gonna press. Because I want to know about this. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Lataus? Of course. He was my manager. So he knew, and that's what's been bugging me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? I believe I know what's bothering our young defense attorney. You're thinking of when you discovered the body, yes? Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. Ugh. He's alive. Mr. Lataus, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Help us on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Lataus. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. Mr. Lataus told me to ask the witness, and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. Tisk. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There's no mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness, Siren. We heard them many times, along with a little play acting by our defense. I remember them well myself, but that statement is not what I refer. I mean what he said before that. Before? What came before that? Ah. That's right. He tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. I see. Too bad the defense did not. Well, Earth Forehead, try relaxing and looking at the facts next time. Ah. Order. Recall Laminor's earlier testimony. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. That is not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, Mr. Lataus witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as the witness? Ah, but I really did hear them. 2 gunshots, and the man's voice. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We have already run a simulation, of course, But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I know it would be in an instant. Your Honor? What is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in a session here? We have the results back from the investigation. The investigation? Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. Lathouse left us. Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterward. Detective Crescent, your report, please. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find that their answer intriguing. Quick work as always, Darian. Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent? IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Lathouse. What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Lathouse himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation. So when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity, and the cautious killer tried to wipe them away. Mr. Lathouse was an undercover Interpol agent, so him being Lamior's manager was just a cover, most likely. There's one other important detail I found. Well, out with it. It concerns that 45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon. Apparently it belonged to Romain Lathouse. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number on the revolver matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. It's gotta tie in somehow, you'd think. Yes, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Hold it. Wait. Laminor? Is something the matter? That voice just now. Darian? Mr. Darian, is it? It was him. I am sure of it. It was him? You aren't saying that voice I heard talking to Mr. Lathouse when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian. Is this some kind of a joke? What the fuck, man? Wow, what type of twist is this shit? What the fuck? What? No way. The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I'd never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. Laminor, figuring Darian Crescent, not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could it really have been his voice Laminor heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no wimping out now, Apollo. All right. Well, that's about it. We're gonna stop for now. But thanks to everybody that tuned in. And we managed to make progress as always. So we managed to get we finished case 2 and then we just started case 3. So next time we're going to do the investigation and then we're going to do the rest of the trial just to see what happens next. But a lot has went on. But we're going to see just exactly what's going to happen. So Sunday, we're going to be doing Backlog Fantasy Tournament of Backlog. We're going to do the full bracket breakdown. So I really hope people are able to tune in for this so that people can vote. And then on Sunday night, we're going to do Sharing with Shell Shock. We're going to talk about childhood TV shows. So let's see who we got online that we can send the raid over to right now. There's plenty of people on at this hour. Looking at who we got online, I'm gonna send the raid over to Clark's Madness right now because there is a Fortune Street session going on. So I'm gonna and I do want to see the rest of it. So let's raid Clark. All right. So with that, I will see you guys on Sunday for my next stream. Um, I do have a big project. There's a project that I'm going to be involved with, which you're going to find out about really soon. So stay tuned for that. I'll be talking more about it once we get it all up and running. So make sure to take care of yourselves. Be awesome. Stay awesome. Tell your loved ones you love them. Check them out as always. May you all fight for lasting peace. And I'll see you guys next time. Now you're playing with power. Be kind, rewind, and y'all take care. Good night, everybody.